gosh, what is wrong with that? Well, hello everyone. Sorry about the long intro. Okay, let me tell you about it. I was doing stuff earlier today, and then I started getting like tired, sleepy, around like 14:30. And, man, let me tell you. Decided to take a nap. Nap was 2 hours, so it was far too long. So like I started to enter deep sleep, and now that I'm up, like I'm just like I'm in low power mode right now. But it's not so bad. Not as bad as I was. But I'm here. I made it, right? That's all that matters. So anyway, if you see that I'm on my alt right now, I forgot about the seasonal. Well, I didn't forget about it, I've just been procrastinating about it. But I think we're all gonna be here. I don't even know what I really want to do. Do I really want to do this? Like, I don't think I really want anything from here, or from the seasonal. I mean, I guess if I do, then I can just stay up like after stream and just do it. I guess I forgot about the emotes, but even so, those emotes are like whatever, right? How often are you gonna use those? And then also, I believe Galen is around. You know what? I think this might be a little too long. Let's see. I mean, it's definitely going to be too long, but let me just get this out of the way first. Yeah, I'm sure you digress. Do I want to sit around for at least one? I really don't want to do it on camera, honestly. This event was good once. And after that, I'm like tired and over it. So yeah, give me a second. I'll switch. Alright, so here on my main. Let's see what else is on. Galen. Alright, so on today's agenda is going to be probably we're going to try to finish up the Merchant's Tale. There's only a few more paths to do. Other than that, we might get into Alo Alo. It depends on really how long this, the ending or the Merchant's Tale takes, as well as some roulettes. But I think I want to get into some roulettes first and try to get those tomestones. And I think it'll also help me warm up and wake up. So I think that'll be good. Let's go check VC. Looks like Galen's already in there, so.
Hello.
Hey there.
How's it going?
Oh my gosh, took a nap. Felt really tired when I got up, but I was like, I set my alarms, like, just wake me up 30 minutes before stream. So I had to, like, get it together in, like, less than 30 minutes, but it happened, whatever. What about you?
Doing good. Quiet day today. Class was canceled, so yeah.
Oh.
Instead replaced by doing an online assignment.
Wow. Any particular reason as to why class was canceled, though?
Teacher just said,
tired?
Health stuff.
They just said tired, can't come in. Yeah, so, I mean, I guess that's good, right? It's good for you, I suppose. I don't know if I, like, told you this, but, I don't think I do pretty good with at-home school responsibility. Like, I don't think I'm the type. There's too many distractions around places of comfort for me. And if I do it and I do stay, like, focused, doing the thing, it'll be stretched throughout the entire day. So, like, even if I'm sitting there at, like, my desk or table with, like, my study book or whatever in front of me, it will take me all day to do, like, possibly a short assignment because there's so much other stuff going on. It's not conductive for me. It's my ADD brain. But I do good in fast-paced environments, so. But it has to be like at an establishment school. So, like, one thing for me, I might have talked about it on stream before. I'm not really sure. There's a lot of streams now, and they're starting to be archived because, so, like, I'm Prime now, or I'm Prime. I've been Prime for, like, years, so they keep my streams up for 60 days before they start disappearing, right? Off of Twitch, and that's why I archive them on YouTube because it's virtually unlimited storage there, and you can just put up your streams, whatever. It makes money for them, so they're like, yeah, it's a small price to pay.
Yeah.
So, I don't know, in 2023, so first of all, I dropped out of high school, and that's because I was transitioning, right? Transitioning as, like, a teenager by myself, and you know, kids are terrible. So
Yeah.
I pretty much just wanted to avoid that altogether, because it would be weird. So, like, I was going there as, you know, as my assigned birth or assigned sex, right? First year or freshman year. And then after that, I was like, you know, this is just not working out for me. I found myself, like, rather distracted, I suppose, by, like, trying to figure out my life, I suppose. So, like, fair way to put it. And then once there was break and we were getting into second year, I started transitioning then, like, with just, like, clothing, attire, and, like, I didn't have to do anything else really. But when it came to sophomore year, people didn't realize who I was, and then it became a thing where people started to realize who I was. I would probably say I was honestly like a fly on the wall my first year of high school. But then like it was a big old deal, and I was like, you know what? I can't really like deal with the maturity of like people, of kids my own age at this public school. I can't do it. So I dropped out of there and I started to go to a charter school. And charter school was like cool. It's essentially like a mini college, at least the one that I went to out here. You're responsible for finding your way to school, to the campus. You paid like $300 annually to attend the school. You're expected to keep a good GPA. There was no like cafeteria or anything like that, so like anytime there was lunch or like you had your lunch for the day, you were, you know, encouraged to leave off campus and go get your lunch, go out to eat whatever it is that you wanted to do, and then when your lunch is over, you're expected to obviously come back and finish your day. And that was a better experience for me because I went to an art school. So then there's a whole bunch of different types of people, you know, part of the LGBT community, part of like specific, I would suppose like lifestyles, like, I don't know, people that identified as emo or goth. There was theater and drama kids, there's choir groupies, you know, the music ensemble people, which is me. There's the painters and there was sketchers, there was sculptors. So like we had our own like artistic like personalities, and everyone just wasn't like you would expect in public school. But even then, I still found it pretty difficult, for me to maintain like that type of lifestyle. At least attending school, because I was employed as well by then. So I eventually fully dropped out. I did try to come back to my high school, my third year, so junior year, but it just was interfering with work, and I was already starting to take care of myself at that point. But I think it was like, how long was it? 20 some odd, I don't know, almost 20 years later, 18 years later. I was like, you know what? Let me get my good enough diploma, my GED. So I went to a local, I don't know what they're called, but they're like, it's like a campus where kids that are like 16 or something years old can go to school with people that are like starting in college. And it's like I don't know how to explain it, but it's like where they can kind of like coexist to each other. So like adults, they have to get like fingerprint clearance cards. Just means that they don't have any felonies and anything, because they're going to be going to school with minors, or they're going to be sharing a campus with minors. So I went there and I got my, I went into the GED program and I got my, who is this peeping at me? Someone is watching me. So I got my high school equivalency, they call it HSE, in 2023 or something like that. And I felt it was pretty difficult because it was essentially self-study, but at least I went to a campus to like get it done and use their facilities. But definitely the type that can't do stuff at home. So I was pretty happy. And I also I qualified, I tested for my high school equivalency before the course was even done. So like in 60 days, I took all the final tests, or I took all the tests, and I just got my high school equivalency. But I can't believe it took that long. But I was already a business owner, so it's not like I was trying to like qualify for a job or something. So I wonder where Zero is right now. Let me take a look. Are you petting the clown?
Yes.
What is, what's that one that she uses? She uses this one. tough
So
soaking.
So small.
She's mushy. Don't get too close. She's mushy.
Yeah. You did the seasonal event, right?
I started it. I wasn't gonna sit around and wait for a fade. I was just gonna do that probably off stream because it ends tonight.
Yeah. A whole bunch of new cheer remotes.
Yeah. So I did the season on my main, obviously on Stina, but and I saw a Reddit post for someone who did it for an ungodly amount. I'm not even gonna call it out because it's like kind of trending, but it was like from a couple days ago. They got like too many shirts.
Okay, I've just noticed that the emotes, 2 of them are essentially the same, just different colored batons.
Oh really? I haven't even used them.
Yeah, like the yellow one is the left and right wave. Same with the blue one, left and right. Red is this one, and so is violet.
I hate it.
Yeah, it's kind of a shame because the originals, each one was unique.
Yeah. Yeah, that's yeah, that was a little lazy, but I mean, I guess they didn't really have to give us anything. I almost like wonder if emotes take up storage. And if that's the case, they're like, oh yeah, it takes data and stuff. Well, then can we get rid of some of the bad ones? Whatever those may be. All right.
I'm logging in.
Mm-hmm.
Walk in.
Yeah, we only have 5 paths. I think we could do it by today. And that way we'll get a genie mount. 'Cause, I mean, they're pretty short, honestly.
Yeah, let's see. We have 4 regular routes and then the secret route.
Mm-hmm.
2 of them are the left path through the vineyard.
Yeah, we gotta try the things that we noted last time.
Yeah, one is along the beach, and then one is through the cliffs.
I saw a secret that one of the people I follow on YouTube kind of showed a section that is like a secret boss, another secret mermaid.
Well, I mean,
I don't know.
you didn't have to tell us. Rude.
Oh.
You know that's a spoiler.
I'm sorry. I didn't see anything. I just thought I don't remember much of it. I was just like, oh.
I didn't know what the secret boss was. It could have been anything. It could have been Ifrit. It could have been Titan. Anyway, we'll figure it out.
Actions put on.
Rude spoiler over here. So I've started fasting again. I think I'm gonna go for a few day fast. What's today? Wednesday, Thursday? I may go up until Friday, but I may also go a bit longer. It really depends on what the week looks like. So I'm just having some matcha tea, like I normally do. There's nothing added. I don't know a lot of people. My mom thinks I'm disgusting. Whatever.
I'm a peppermint tea person myself.
Yeah. Delicious, because isn't that's herbal? Wouldn't that be herbal?
Yep.
I suppose it.
Herb.
Yeah, I suppose it depends on like whatever blend is additionally in there, but if it's just peppermint, then that's refreshing. I really love that. Did we want to start off with an expert roulette? Kind of get that out of the way.
Also wanted to do roulettes today.
Yeah, I mean, did you want to do at least expert to start? I'm like kind of feeling sluggish. So I gotta be like zoned in for these.
Yeah, we can start with an expert.
Yeah. Just do this.
Game on.
Let's pop one of these.
Alright, let's see what we get.
Oh, I hope it's. I really hope it's Mistwig. I can't stand the other one anymore.
Dang, this other GS.
You're probably surprised. Zero, you might want to turn your fan somewhere. It's blowing the microphone. Of course.
Ah, you've come.
Of course
I'll
I'd be with
begin
one
by
as well.
wearing you down.
There's always someone else.
Don't stop.
Sometimes don't get on.
Okay. Oh, jeez.
I've created new endless for you. Not all the warriors, but they will follow orders. Kill and survive and so forth. Here, I shall prepare the stage for battle.
Let's keep running. Why do they get
I know, I'm so Jay. Don't you miss it? Like, I really do miss that thing.
I just kind of miss thoughts and aliens in general.
I mean, and I'm sorry about, like, sure, it's the strongest AoE of the healers that we got, right? But, like, it's so boring.
The memories of a physician.
Flap the
One
ground.
who saves
Slap the
lives
ground.
should be reluctant to die.
It's so sad.
Who wants to slap
Scholars. Stay near Don first. Or the Don guy. Oh my gosh, you guys are terrible. Not you, but Zero. Oh, he's DCing. Huh. You see the Pokeball?
Yep.
Hey, where'd he go? Oh. You disappeared
Don't worry.
though.
You guys are.
I'll make sure he doesn't die. Maintain that aggro, even while disconnecting.
We could do that.
Like, it's bad. I like bad.
Well, it'll probably clear up soon because that's what happened to me and some stuff. I'm running the Merchant's Tale before. He's like, you're rubber banding, so I was like snapping to him. But it did get better, I didn't have to restart or anything. But if it does get bad, we can just reset the router. It's what it is. Are we looking at north?
Contact fixed.
Or at west? What? I don't see any bubble stabs.
And they fell off.
looks fine over here. Just that one.
Black Mage gonna get up.
Probably not.
Okay, knockback is coming from the south. Knockback first. And then we'll stand on the west side.
Totally misclicked. What the heck are they doing?
They haven't died.
Don't splash me. I think some of the mechanics, the older mechanics, still use that target for tank busters that splash, even though they were supposed to univert, make them universal. That other one with the box around the tank is supposed to be the splashy one. But I think they haven't updated any of the near ones.
I thought the box one was supposed to be like line.
It is, but like the fact that you can still get hit by it. So that one is, yes, that one's the line buster, of course. And they also they have two different kinds of TVs that have that, I guess it looks like a warning circle around them. They have the plain one that we just had that is supposed to just be for the tank only, no matter how close you stand near them. And they have the same one with the dot, or with the telegraph at the bottom of them, right? That one's supposed to tell you that you can also get hit by it if you stand within that little circle that's on the ground. But I still think, if I remember correctly, they still have that same normal one without the telegraph at the underneath the tank. It'll still hit you, and I think it's I think it could be the final days, and also in one of the new raids.
Next, we visit a prison of sinister repute.
I don't think they actually updated those for some reason. I don't know. But I could always try. I could always test it. Stand next to you next time I go in there.
Oh yeah, this is the solo boss, the solo instance boss.
I hate them. I used to really like them like a lot, and then I got them to return them all the time, and I was like, yeah, I hate these now.
These are loyal executioners. They shall deal appropriately with criminals.
Nope, of course
Your
not.
sentence is death. How long can you defy it? Criminals may run, but they cannot escape.
Yeah, chuck it over. A little squirrel Chucky doll. guys are so chicken.
How did I get?
You're good. I cleansed it.
So I got this all the spells.
Beginning to tire? Good. I bid you continue on.
Asking if we're tired already.
I know something about you, Callus. I know you had a deranged scientist male coworker that was obsessed with you. Not gonna lie, when I saw that and his little locker open, that freaked me the hell out, honestly. It really did. I was like, no.
No dialogue, nothing, just a dramatic tone that played.
Like the whole, it just really was creepy to me. There's like the director guy that's obsessed with his patient. Could just be our internet. We haven't reset the router in a while. We have fiber optic internet. It's still not like it's pretty good. It's 1 gig and it is accurate.
Age rife with death.
But
the desperation is.
We also live in a stone house underground, so
the enemy is at the gate. To arms,
stone house
soldier.
or
Protect your
underground,
kingdom.
like it's the same thing. Also, can you imagine how horrible that must be on your hands, Galen?
The hero landing pose. Hero landing pose every time I do the attack. It's about the comment, why do you think I have a wrap around my knee, but it's the wrong knee.
Aww. So you can slap the ground. I was kind of upset with that because I really liked the Scholar's AoE attack before it changed to Art of War.
An amalgam of memories. Let us see how it fares. It is the midst of the storm, sir. Countless lives are lost in the senseless conflict. War swells in scope and intensity. rained down without pause or mercy. Of life is dimmed with every blinding flash.
So I just have to say it was completely off topic.
Death
But I have
is
to say
everywhere,
that my
heralding the
face
promise of the
smells
future.
good right now. It smells like marshmallows because my primer and my setting spray is marshmallow scented. I just want to eat my face.
More of a spice my bottles kind of guy.
Really? So like,
I like cinnamon.
me too. I mean, come on. If there was absolutely like a cinnamon like setting spray or primer like for your face, don't even get me started. I had to go hunting for cinnamon Altoids the other day. I don't know. I love them. I like hot tamales. I like anything cinnamon, honestly. Ask Zero. He knows firsthand.
Baltimore that we got pack. Tastes like cinnamon.
I'm talking about me personally, because I don't like that. Because I'm not really doing it that much anymore.
Well, I was explaining to Game of that drink that tastes like cinnamon.
I don't believe him at all, by the way, Galen, because he refuses to eat anything cinnamon.
Cinnamon rolls.
And how often do you get those? See?
Because I gotta watch my beautiful figure.
Shut up, please. Shut up! You are such a liar. Stop the cap. No, but I mean, I do have a lot of stuff that's like cinnamon and like in my bag and stuff that I probably shouldn't. But I haven't seen any products like you're saying that has like cinnamon stuff in it.
Yeah.
Like, is there such thing as like cinnamon deodorant? I'm looking. I think that would hurt.
I do know there's like cinnamon shampoo and conditioners.
Oh man, really? Why have I never looked at this? Oh my god, there is. So one of the products that I do use in the shower is by Philosophy, and it is it's like their marshmallow one, but it looks like they have cinnamon buns. Philosophy soap as well. That sounds delicious. What's the crazy part is I like the smell of marshmallows, but I don't eat them. That's not something I go to the store and purchase. Is that weird?
No, that makes sense. There are certainly things that we like the smell of but don't want to eat.
I think the one thing that I would say that I probably would say is an item or a product that is absolutely impossible to feel that way about is durian. You can't like the smell of durian and not want to eat it. I hear it's pretty bold both ways, so I don't know. I've tried jackfruit, and jackfruit is like, I guess, the cousin of durian. But it doesn't smell good in your refrigerator, honestly. Alright, let's try, one of those paths. Which one are we thinking of doing?
Let's start with the left path. I believe there's also an option with each of the variants that we need to try. So, one through the cave, one through the vineyard, or the orchard.
So the notes that I have on my phone, it's pretty simple. So we did the broken fence, we attacked the wind elemental. So do we want to do the broken fence and not attack the wind elemental, going through the vineyard on the left path?
Yeah, we can do that.
Yes.
Oh wait, are we going as a class? I can withdraw. Sorry.
Oh, good point. I must monk.
Yes.
Alright, I'm ready. Or, oh, wait.
No,
There we go. There we go.
Alright. Actually, give me just a second.
Okay. We're gonna go beat up some men.
I have to close this application and reopen it.
Let's go left.
It needs an update, I'm sorry.
Well, unfortunately, we have to wait on you.
Yeah, I'm
At least for the
gonna...
next 15 seconds.
It's the... Fuck, where's it at? Left. Sorry. I had to move the loader. Nato? 何をしているの?
Sorry. I just
No, she's just itching. It's making her bell, and she has a Japanese brass bell on her collar.
gotta wait for more dialogue.
Mandatory cutscene. Unskippable dialogue.
First time.
Her little outfit's cute. I think her hat's cute. Cute hat.
It's cute because it's big. Like big.
It's not really big. I don't think it's big. It's not big enough.
That's the Black Mage speaking.
I mean, so like how I walk around my house, I don't have a big hat, but I do wear bonnets. I pretty much wear the biggest shirt made in existence, and I wear a bonnet around my house, like, because I don't like to deal with my hair, or I just like to like leave it be. So I kind of wear like a hat every day, all day. What are we supposed to put? Follow the fruit?
Not the fruit.
Okay. It says I have a good feeling about the other way.
Pistachios.
So, get this, Galen. We have rats in our attic. what are we gonna do?
Well, what do you want to do about them?
I don't want them to be harmed, but I don't want them to eat everything up there. Like, you know, the cables, or wiring, I guess valuables if they're up there. I don't want them reproducing.
Are you able to get live traps?
So the thing is we have loose insulation up there. So it's just sitting like a whole bunch of pillows, like clouds. And it's not wool insulation either. It's not, I don't think it's fiberglass, but it could be, right? But that's the thing is like, it's essentially rodent bedding for anyone that wants to care, like, you know, have like rats or mice or hamsters or gerbils, that type of stuff. So it's like they're cozy as can be in there, and I think the only way to really figure out their location is to get it all removed. And like, I guess displaced so they can find the rodents up there, but I know we have to call a company. I can't go in there, Zero can't go in there. But you know what they're probably gonna do. But it like has me worried because we can hear them scampering. You know, at night, during the day, they're just running around up there. Very upsetting. It's very upsetting to me because I really like crows and ravens. They're just, and even magpies, they're just extremely intelligent. They're part of the same bird species or bird family. But, I don't know. And also, I didn't want them bringing that bad energy around. You don't kill crows. You don't do it.
Those remember.
They do. They're very, very smart. And it made me sad too because it was a male crow that was a victim. That was, you know. I feel like the male crows are a bit friendlier than the females. Females are a little bit more timid, I guess you could say. They're not as brave, I would say. Oh, I forgot I have to heal myself. How dare you? But I've always, I don't know, like growing up, I always made it like a habit of mine to keep the crows. I don't really so much care about pigeons and doves. I feel like crows get treated unfairly. So I'm a friend to those.
I like the corvids.
I read something about someone who said something about someone's child was feeding crows on the way to school every day, and one of the crows gave him a dime, you know, for being friendly, you know. They also make it illegal to own crows and ravens in other countries because they're too easy to train to steal. They're very good at like being pickpockets, believe it or not.
Well, I mean, I've stories of befriending crows and they start bringing back cash,
Yep.
loose change.
I got the magic land. It's
You got it?
yeah, it's the minion.
Nice.
I got the parasol.
Sorry, let me. So I got the Little Mermaid last time. I got the magic lamp. I'm trying to think if I've seen any other minions. Please allow us to have a grapevine. Vagabond is a minion. They're too cute. I love every like variation of mandrakes. I just really do.
Before we break down the fence, I want to check something. So don't interact with the fence yet.
We might only have a short time to interact with it, remember?
Actually, I think we're required to go through the fence.
Okay.
There's no interact option.
Anywhere
That
else?
gate isn't. The gate won't open.
Hmm.
So yeah, I think we're required to go through the fence.
Alright, so we'll knock down the fence. This time...
Do not touch. Yeah. Do not. Just run past.
There's gonna be retribution from that zoo. I know there's gonna be. See you never! What did it say? At last, the merchant and his bodyguard set foot inside the palace, the wide entrance. Hinting at... Okay, so...
Okay, so I guess these wind sprites are still going to be here, but we're not going to have the bird to help us.
Do you think they'll be targetable then?
We'll probably have to. Yeah, we'll probably have to kill one in order to not get hit. Or maybe they'll change the type of attack it does.
That's so sad. doing, what was the other one, the first one? Oh, the Sylvan, I was doing that one mainly by myself as Sage. Talk about the slowest life ever.
Oh, the bird's here.
Oh wait, it's kind of attack. We have to avoid Jeez. Baby's apples.
Be a wait, and then a swamp. So wait, now swamp.
Wait. I was already out.
Lagging a little. Heavy raid wide. Another path of guns.
Potsherds.
Potsherds.
That was path 2. The carpet soars. Oh gosh. I'll go ahead and read it. Try to. Jeez, can barely read. Alright. Woven with golden thread, the carpet gilded through the night sky, silent and shimmering like a falling star. Although the palace was laden with treasure, we chose to bring back a magic carpet. We witnessed our foe using it to fly hither and thither? Thither?
Thither. Yeah.
And it seemed to obey the commands of its master absolutely. As appealing as a mountain of gems might be, one cannot put a price on the ability to soar through the skies. The origins of such carpets are widely known in the Near East. As the maiden told us, it is said an ancient Corvosi king entrapped a Peri and forced her to create them. In fact, one scholar of folklore found evidence that this legend predates the merchant's tale. Perhaps the fable weaves together several others which circulated through the region during the same time period, meaning that the illuminated manuscript is a rich tapestry of Corvosi tradition and culture. Its value as a scholarly and historic document cannot be overstated. As it happens, there have been attempts to recreate the fabled carpets through magical means, with some success being seen in recent times. Oh, how simple life would be if, like the Peri, one could simply drift off and be carried in the direction of one's whims. Yet, I suppose that would rob one of the pleasures of the journey itself. For now, I am content to travel by my own 2 feet. Yeah, that'd be neat. Alright, so what are we thinking for the next one? Like, what could we possibly do?
We only went through the orchard once, so I bet we have to go through there another time and look for an alternative route.
Okay, let's try that. I don't know, I keep doing here.
Because that's the default
Right.
for when you want to do stuff.
So we're going left path again, right? Residential.
Yep. Let's go left.
What are those?
Hungry gentleman. Can you still hear me?
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay. I have to plug in my headset. I don't want to run to my wired. I mean, it's right here. It's all in a case. I should have plugged it in last night. Or whenever I got off the stream last.
Always go nowadays plug in our electronics because we know those battery lives don't last long.
And I've had my headset for quite a while. Follow the fruit. Sweet rat.
Sweet rat.
No, this one's a sweet rat. It looks like shaven. In its hedgehog form. Not sky form.
Yeah. Do either of you have a Switch 2? You
Yeah, I do.
did the new Pokemon game?
Poketopia? Is that what it's called?
Yeah. Something like that.
No, but I'm gonna be getting it for just the regular Switch. Because it's on there as well. I really only... So, I'm kind of upset with Switch 2. I know I've rented it before. But I will only get Switch 2 exclusives for Switch 2. If I can get it on the Switch, the original Switch, I will. Because, I mean, they tell you otherwise. They're like, oh, well, this includes the copy of the Switch base version plus the upgrade pack. I'm like, I'll just... I'll just get Switch 2 exclusives on the Switch 2. I don't really play it that much. I do have a few, though. So, I'm guessing you do have it, right?
I do not have a Switch 2.
No?
No.
Do you plan on getting
Because
one?
I do not, because I had to look at that price tag just for the Switch 2, plus the $70–80 price tag of games. You know, I think I'm good with PC.
I mean, what happened, you know? But I mean, so avoiding that topic, I'm just like, whatever happened to video games, you know? Remember when you could spend like $30 and it was just like, oh, I got a good game, and it was like fully done and complete? I miss those days, like honestly. But no, I'm with you there when it comes to that. It's like I can't. So I have around like 100 Switch titles. But I mean, the Switch I suppose is reasonably priced. Switch 2 games are just absolutely not. And I don't plan on getting every single Switch 2 title that comes out. So there's very, very few ones that I can get. So for example, Kirby Air Riders. Absolutely had to get that because I was a huge fan of Kirby Air Ride for GameCube. And I have 2 copies of that game, believe it or not. It's at the time that I was getting it, it was selling for like about $100 for jeez. But I felt like I lost mine. And I didn't. I just put it in a CD case. I just didn't remember which CD case. Was it mine or was it Zero's? So I thought I had lost it or I had sold it. So I bought another one for like $100 because it's an old title, right? And then they're like, oh, Kirby Air Riders is going to come out. And Kirby Air Riders is FAF. So I really, really like it.
It very much seems like a fun game.
Oh, it's so fun. And they've added so many different elements to the original game to make the new game even better. I was straight playing that game for like a week. it's so fun.
It sounds amazing.
So if you did have one, I would absolutely recommend that you do get one. Or do get that game, because it is really good. The other game that I got was Agent Calamity. Actually, it was called Agent Calamity. It is the supposed prequel to Agent Calamity. Stupidly, I did buy Breath of the Wild for the Switch 2 without realizing that it's just the base game with the upgrade pack. So I'm stupid there, but whatever.
Alright, let's pay attention. We're coming up to where the path should be splitting. Yeah, just at the moment, I can't justify buying it given the price tag.
I can't justify it for anyone right now either. Honestly, so smart. Foolish of me, right, to fall for the FOMO without really learning about the console before getting it. But I've done like so like when I first started playing 14, I was obviously on PlayStation.
Let's see if she has anything to say.
Oh! Look it, we passed it up. So we opened this gate over here.
This is the way we went the first time we came through.
Oh yeah, that's right. So there was the damaged gate that was open as well.
Oh, the damaged gate was open?
Yeah, we could have selected it, but it disappeared. I think because we approached over there. So
okay.
this may be a repeat of one that we've already done.
This is definitely a repeat. Yeah, so next time we need to go through the broken gate.
Yeah, let's do that. Where are you going? Why are you running away from that?
Because I found a secret passage.
But
Oh,
are you sure that? Are you sure?
oh yes, this is an alternative
I
path.
blew up the gate.
Oh, smart on you. I was like, where are you going? Wait, how did it look like it could be damaged? I guess I need to re-look at something. Some things in these are really fast that you cannot, like, you can't... You need to go through it again. It didn't look like the...
So like this part just looked like it was weak. And then this part right here is just like, ooh. It looked like this right here. It looked like this.
Oh, okay.
Oh, crumbling slightly. Okay.
I was like, wait, how? What did it look like? Oh, I see. Some over there, too. Good on you. Now we don't have to... Now this will be a new path. And also, it was off of the map.
Yeah, because it was like, it just was like clear. Plus, like it was just like a little ghost.
So, like, it looks like some of those cartoons that you see whenever they're about to go into something. You can see there's an obvious, like, section that they're going to be going into. Like that.
It also, yeah, it also reminded me of the wall.
Oh, okay.
Good old classic mechanics.
I mean, that was pretty sharp, though, because it's not like they do that color. You know how, like, they slightly make a destroyable or an interactable brighter than the rest of the things? They don't do that in this. Alright, so then I guess we will try the same path again, but go through the broken fence version. Or path. Because it has to be one. We didn't know that before. Well, there's 13 paths. So, I don't know. I haven't looked, but... You guys think that I work when I get off a stream? I have a lot of people that like message me and they're like, so what do you stream? Like, what games do you stream? I'm like, I only stream because most people only like niche channels, like at least to one thing. Unless I was like, oh, I play every single game. Which I just don't.
You're not a variety streamer.
No. Because then there's some of those streamers that are just doing a just chat session, you know. And I'm not one of those either. I mean, I could in the future. But not all the time. That wouldn't just be why I'm there.
Gotta be quicker on the draw. Oh, it's moving.
Is that gonna be like, maybe not a knockback? A gust? No, it's a tornado. Holy. That is a big Oh, man.
Die on me.
That was a big tornado. Big.
Be a swap. Swap each time. Swap over. Swap. Heavy raid wide.
Jeez. It's my... Don't hit me. Be soft.
First one's going to be a stay, and then a swap. So stay here.
Stay 0.
Now swap. Alright, there we go. Another one down.
Let's see if I can read again. That was path 3. 3?
Number 3. Yep.
The Foe of Flame. The Perry rose to her feet, and in an instant, all was wreathed in flames. Our last foe was almost comically slothful, but perhaps I would be too if I had flying carpets at my beck and call. Still, she put up a fierce fight, and I shudder to think what might have happened if she took us more seriously. Given how effortlessly she called a rain of fire upon us, I would rather not imagine her in a foul mood. A legend widely circulated throughout the Near East tells of an ancient Korvosi king who succeeded in bringing a Perry under his thrall. He had her craft magic carpets for his own use, yet knowing the power at the Perry's disposal, I struggle to imagine how the king would command her. During my research, I came across folk tales which illustrate elaborate rituals performed when making a pact with fantastic beings. One well-known example consists of 3 steps. First, one must convey peaceful intent through body language. Second, one must speak a specific set of words. Lastly, one must entertain the being as a final gesture of trust. Somehow, I wager that the Perry we encountered could fall asleep long before such an intricate rite was complete. Yeah, it's just pretty nonchalant, right?
I think that's a hint for the secret path.
So do we want to try the same one and go through the broken gate instead of the other ones that we just did? See if it does change something. It might. Why else would it be there, right?
Yeah. So the broken gate interactable showed up for just a moment, right?
Yeah. It was just a
All right.
moment.
All right, we can do that then.
And then it disappeared.
Yeah. And then I believe that'll leave us one last path in the cliffside.
Yeah.
And then we go on to the secret route.
Alright, here we go. Hi, Knuckle. What are you doing, honey?
Taking the left.
This is like we only have 3 more rounds.
Yep. Come on, open the gate. Open the gate.
Someone just messaged me something completely fucking stupid, so I have to message them back. Not gonna tell you what it is, but that's why I'm lagging behind.
All good. Alright, let's follow the fruit. I do like how these barrier walls kind of have the storybook page effect to them.
Yeah. pretty nice.
Nice little detail. I do like how my riddle of fireball is practically a fire 4. Just big fireball explosion.
You know, I could turn animations on.
Who would do that?
I mean, you know, I used to live that way because I didn't know it was something you could turn off. And I was like, how do I see anything?
So, I'm the kind of person who likes to go through the settings when he starts playing the game.
You're
So
crazy.
that was
Who would do something like that?
something colorblind people. I'm not colorblind. I'm the kind of person that would.
Well, I suppose, and I also think color blindness exists on a spectrum. A lot of other, for example, I talked about this in a stream before. It's called "Is Your Blue My Blue?" And people have different perception of color, right? I thought it was an interesting topic, honestly. Because, like, just because, like, I may look up at the sky and, like, everyone says, oh, the sky is blue, my eyes may not necessarily see what everyone else sees, and they call it blue, and that blue may also be my green. Pretty interesting thing. I really like it. They kind of teach you this. Yeah, they teach you this also in art school. And the thing with that too is it leads into like a deeper conversation as well, as like, well, we as society have, you know, said that this is, you know, this color here is yellow, but at the same time someone else may have a different perception of that. And even if it is different than what we have agreed on as like a culture and society about what something is, they're not necessarily wrong if they don't see it that way, because that's not their reality. Pretty interesting to think about.
South side's
Oh, this is backwards. Invisibles. Those grapes? I love how she's so excited about that. What are these?
They certainly don't look like grapes. I mean, they're too round. too many polygons.
She's used to her block grapes.
Maybe it's the Charlene. The Charlene grapes that she's used to.
The strain, right? The ones that come out square and poly. How neat would that be?
Poly grapes.
Mm-hmm. Well,
Alright, let's see if we can get through this fence.
it's broken.
Oh. Here we go.
Oh man. Don't tell
Now, wait, is this?
me. Yeah, but we don't know. We went through a different thing. Now what do we do here? You know? Damn it. I didn't think about this.
Because we even done with that. But
Yeah, this is the same. You know what? I think we just want to go through this, or
Wait. Yeah. I mean, well, here. Let me just look really quick. It won't kill us. I won't say anything, but
yeah.
and I have to look at the
Official guide.
well, looking at the see which ones 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 and 11, right? 5 and 11.
The ones that we are missing is 5 and 11.
Oh, okay.
Are they on different paths?
Yeah.
Okay, so we don't need to go through this one.
Yeah. We can leave out of this one.
All right.
we're just leaving.
All right. Out we go.
Do you want me to tell you what path 5 is? It's pretty simple.
Just tell me if it's like the middle or the right side.
It's the right path.
All right. And I'm guessing it's the walk along the beach.
No.
No, it's not.
Mm-mm. And this one is really tank reliant, so he has to be in the right position in order for this path to actually work.
Okay.
So think about this. When we went on the left path and we went through the residential district, we ran into those wind monsters, those wind fluff balls. We were able to damage the fence, right? That gave us something. That was I suppose an enemy driven interactable. When we went through the magnet, like the magnetized crystals, we had to charge those 3 crystals, and that was an enemy driven interactable, right? So we had to have the enemy do a thing before we killed it. This one is the beach path. Well, not the beach path, but the right. I think it's the right path through the merchants.
Yeah. Is it seaweed or beach?
It's seaweed, and then
All
there's that what's it called? I suppose like the gooboo. There's something that we have to do with the gooboo in order to get the right path. So it's like an enemy-driven interactable.
All right. Well, I'm up for giving it a go.
And what are those? Those gooboos are known in dungeons to do an inhale mechanic. So think about that. And Zero's positioning has to be right in order for it to
Going
work.
right. Going right.
Mm-hmm.
To the marketplace.
And the next path 11 is center.
And hopefully that'll give us all the clues we need to figure out the secret route.
Hopefully. We'll see, right? So do you listen to music, Galen?
Yeah, I do. The type of music I listen to kind of varies, like wildly.
Same. I think what I mainly listen to is classical music. I have a lot of that, but I don't really listen to a lot of mainstream stuff. I think I'll admit it, the only mainstream like artists that I listen to. So I don't listen to bands anymore, unfortunately. I went through an era where I did. But mainstream solo artists, my favorite mainstream, well, she's not mainstream, but she's a solo artist, Melanie Martinez. But like the big name would be Ariana Grande. I listen to her music. But most of the time it's just like classical music. I have a whole iPod filled with like 5,600 classical compositions throughout the ages, essentially. But my question was going to be, are you an earbuds kind of guy or a headphones kind of guy?
Honestly, I do both, but
Oh.
it's because oftentimes I'm walking to class, so I'll pop in earbuds for that, and then when I'm at home at the computer, headphones.
Makes sense. I feel like I would like, personally for myself, I think I'd like headphones for like doing chores around the house. But no.
Not these days.
But I don't have headphones because headphones are very expensive. Buds are a little bit more affordable, I think, for a lot of people. But, I mean, I don't know. I'm poked. I want to get a pair of, like, AirPods Max, but they're just really, really expensive. $550 is that's not cheap at all. And I know there are other alternatives, but most of my products are Apple apart from my Pixel 10. So I do have an iPhone, right? But I also have a Pixel 10. And I just ordered myself some Buds 2 Pro, or Pro 2. But it's because I got them for $60 off, so. So I think they were only 180. But that's kind of more in my budget than 500 and something. Do you have like those popular Sony headphones that everyone talks about, Galen?
No, I don't.
Anything in
These
particular?
I would have to look up the brand name. It's been such a long time.
Oh man. At least you like have a product for a long time, right? I try to buy into longevity because I don't have a lot of money like that. And also I'm really frugal. I think frugality is an attractive trait in human beings. He's like, oh yeah, you're frugal? I want to be your friend.
What do you think it says about a person that isn't frugal?
Financially irresponsible. I'm sorry, but it is.
Either too much money that they don't care to keep track, or they're not paying attention to their money.
I feel like if you're at a point to where you don't pay attention to how much money you have, I worry about your life and your choices. I really do. this is coming from like a former person that like used to just spend a lot of money. I think one of the years I calculated, 2020, 2023. I think, or maybe, yeah, it was 2023, or it was, oh no, or 2024. I spent $4,500 on just shit. Excuse my French, but it was just shit. And I kept the receipts for everything and I typed it in a spreadsheet. And I was like, this is all just crap. So I'm doing better. You know, I'm more mindful about things.
The life skill.
Yeah, I just wish I was like taught a bit sooner about it. They don't teach you useful stuff in school. Useful life stuff when you're growing up, elementary school. Obviously, when you go to like college, it's you choose what you're gonna do. I feel like that's the point nowadays. Like, they don't want you to know useful stuff. You have to go learn that special stuff online from the internet. A lot of the stuff that I have learned through YouTube. This is an apart from doing something old school when I was growing up, we had home economics, right? We had to learn how to do things like hand stitch clothing or patch things up by hand with like thread. Balancing a checkbook. A lot of us use checkbooks anymore. I mean, I could be wrong, right? But I feel like it's something that we don't do anymore. But
yeah, I had classes like that in high school.
Yeah, but I think when it comes to like the most, so if to go to Seaweed Path, the most valuable skill that I think I learned in home economics was learning how to cook. I don't think they teach that anymore. Cooking and baking. Because I've noticed being on the internet sometimes that a lot of people like new gens and stuff do not know how to cook. And I was like, wait, what? Apart from boiling water and throwing like ramen noodles in it, like people don't know how to cook anymore. And I'm like, what? There's no way. And it's like actually a thing. So I'd have to say my most valuable thing that I learned in home economics was cooking and baking. First attempt for baking chocolate chip cookies was a damn mess. But we got there.
I'm pointing this way.
Okay, if you look at these piles.
Oh, these piles of gemstones?
There's 4 piles. So what do you think you gotta do?
Have them sucked up.
Yep. We're doing some beach cleaning.
And then we...
Yep. I bet if you aimed it properly, you could get multiple of them.
Yeah, I think we could do 3 and then... Or sorry, these 2 together with only 3 inhales.
Is that all we need to do?
And I think that's it. So we just knock him out. So yes, we did some beach cleaning. I didn't even think of like putting it in that that perspective.
With that,
I mean, there could be. Who knows? I didn't. No, not for this. We did everything. What's crazy is I didn't even think of like that the first time, you know, like having them attack. And, you know, there's a good chance that we saw it happen, we just didn't notice.
Yep. All right. We'll figure this platform out at some point.
I mean, it's a secret one.
We got the 3 steps we need to do. We just need to know the proper gestures and words to say.
I think we're doing pretty good, though. I mean, it's fun, especially with friends.
Yeah. Let's see what's different about this fight.
She's kind of giving Mama the energy. I love her. I think she's so cool. Mama, that is, not this thing. So, circling back to like my overspending, I suppose, in like a year, I always tried to hold off on things. I used to just be like a big fan of impulse buying some things. But I think for me now, like for example, like if I buy a movie, right, I always make sure it's like on sale. Like if it's $5, oh, I can fit that in my budget, right? And I think that's like my favorite thing. It's like, hey, well, I bought, you know, movies. So I have like comfort movies, so I'm like artistic, and I have to like go back to like stuff that I watch over and over again. And also ADD is like for comfort, you know. So there are like absolute things that I just need to watch or do over and over again because it's just how my mind settles. So I was like, rather than paying full price or something, I really like to just not do that. $5 movie, I think is fine. This could be 3 cracking or 2. I think we may be seeing a new mechanic here. Or a different.
we got new friends on the sides.
Oh. Do you think they do lines? Oh, advancing.
Oh, they're sending orbs out at us.
Oh, man. 2, stay out. Wait. And then... Alright, that wasn't so bad. He's like drowsy. He was doing the drowsy dance. There's the beam.
Done.
Oh, man.
And yet another card. I've gained so many of these cards.
Good MGP, though.
Yeah.
Let's take a look. The sunlit expanse. The rippling ocean's surface and shells strewn upon the beach each reflected the sun's rays in a competition of brilliance. Every object that caught my eyes glittered like a gemstone, impressing upon me the beauty of the sea. We only beheld the scene in the daylight, but doubtless nightfall would have brought an even more wondrous sight. I have heard that in some areas along the coast of the Corvos Narrow, the rocks are stained a pale pink. The color arising from a mixture of the environmental ether and the remains of small organisms accumulating over many long years. Again, I'm reminded how strange and fascinating nature can be. Incidentally, among the several volumes of The Merchant's Tale I consulted was one from Rodzatan, wherein my primary setting was a dazzling coastal region. In that edition of the story, the characters traversed a coral cave and walked inside a gigantic spiral shell. There, they accepted a starfish's invitation to the bottom of the sea, where the Sea King bestows upon them a pearl that glows with a soft pink light. This treasure was the one which ultimately moved the maiden's heart. Indeed, the corals, spiral shells, starfish, and such all made an appearance in our journey, yet none seemed to carry any special significance. Perhaps in another version of events, these objects could play a more crucial role in the merchant's quest.
Well, we have one more path before the secret one.
Yep. Give me just a second, I will be right back.
I'm gonna also take a minute. Yeah.
I'm going to drink.
I didn't realize my lips were so chapped. I've been hydrating, honestly.
I'm back.
I haven't been high back. Oh, let's see what this one is.
Alrighty, I'm back.
Hey, back. I have Gun Club tomorrow. I'm not sure if I'll stream. Unless I do an early stream.
I think you should do an early stream.
Women's Gun Club. I've only been going to the range like once a month lately. And that's during Women's Gun Club. I mean, to have a free firearm instructor is pretty awesome. Pretty much free. $7 per month. Not so bad.
Been a while since I've been out shooting.
Really, I think that you would have like had a lot of access being out there, you know?
I mean, I do have access, I just don't ever really have reason to go shooting.
It's because it's fun. That's the reason.
To give you an idea of the kind of fun with guns that I have, my most recent shooting has been biathlon.
Really?
Yep.
Do you like it?
Yeah, I like biathlon.
Also, what matters.
Yeah, I mean, also in general, I do a lot of exercise and sports. Biking, skiing, running, all that sort of stuff.
You are a baby and you do skiing. Oh, do you golf also?
Yes.
Oh my gosh.
Also, you're going to have to specify which type of skiing, because I do many types of skiing.
I didn't even know there was more than one type.
Yes, there's alpine skiing, you know, going down the big mountain.
Mm-hmm.
But then there's also classic and skate skiing. Very long and thin skis that you use to kind of skate across the snow. Yeah, so imagine like rollerblade skating on snow with long skis.
Your life is very, very eventful. You
very
know a lot of
outdoor.
things. Alright. So I looked over path 11. We are going middle route, and we're taking the floating stone path, I believe.
Yeah, I kind of assumed as much.
And then there is something we need to look out for. There's, I suppose, somewhat interactable. But, I mean, it's not, but it is. So, let's see where it takes us. I think we're doing pretty good with not having any healer, you know?
Yeah.
It's funner.
I shall eat. Saute curl.
Quick cat is running. Let's go straight.
Let's go beat up some bees. Just spare our lives. Don't talk.
We'll spare your lives if you can run quick enough.
Again, the big bad rivet thing.
Right, what the hell is it? Former Sin Eater turned pet. These behaviors. do better when I shut my yap. My favorite.
Focus.
My favorite.
These things are cute, man. They screech a lot.
Yeah, right? I just noticed that. And my volume turned out pretty low on my end, so you just need to hear me. Cute but screechy.
Alright, so floating rocks.
Yes.
Not the mushrooms. Not the mushrooms.
Not hungry anyway. She just eats anything regardless if it's poison or not.
So what are we supposed to do with this?
Oh, okay.
There's a couple of these rocks sticking up out of the ground.
Let's... Oh, look at what happens when we stand near them. Stand near.
Oh, dark evil energy.
So that one... Did this one go? Let's see. Are we able to reach this one?
I bet one of the birds has an attack that launches you in the air.
Let's stand by this black one over here, though. And you might be right. 0, you too.
Give me a second.
Alright, that was one. It's two. So we have to somehow get to the rock that's floating up there, and the birds are probably the way. So bring them over.
Yeah, let's... I think... Let's see. They changed, right? Oh, yeah, I'm not crazy. They did change.
Stand there and fight.
Oh my gosh, do we want to get hit by that? Oh, no.
Yeah,
Oh! Over here.
oh, there's a secret path. Magnetism has shifted. Yay, I think we did it.
Yeah, I think so.
Kill the birds.
I'll kill these bears. Bears!
Oh, I'm not LOS. That's baloney. That's hogwash. There we go.
I don't know how you're supposed to relax.
Alright, so I think we did it.
Well, we got the text pop up, so definitely feels like we did it.
Yeah. Without a doubt. Oh, Corvosi Parasol? Already
I got it.
Does anyone want this one?
I've got
I got it.
Give it to me.
Pass it to me while we're fighting.
Here's your parasol. You can give this Pharaoh Beast a thrashing with your umbrella. Alright, this is the somewhat challenging boss of the 2? Or is it 3? Is there 3 different final bosses?
magnetic rocks.
Slashing it out. You're the one that's knocking our, you're smacking our good. She's like, no, this little one.
You know how it goes. For the caster.
Sheesh. Yeah, I've not looked at that one. So we can go through some like speculation. We can.
I think it's the right where the
platform is next
that
to the ocean.
platform.
Yeah. So then that would mean it is going to be the right. So merchants path. Then it would be seaweed.
Yeah. And then that little spot we bow.
Oh, okay, yeah, bow, and then I think we honestly have to say that I am returned that we talked about last time.
was the last action.
Hold on, I'm trying to think. Pull up the VNC log, but hold on a second. Actually, I think I have to read that one, don't I? Let's read it. I think it might uncover something. Duh.
Yeah.
All right, Masters of the Unyielding Blade. All right, while the Masters of the Unyielding Blade wielded but a single sword, it can cut from all directions at once. Our last foe was a practitioner of an ancient style of swordplay known as the Unyielding Blade. Never did I think I would behold such techniques with my own eyes, so the encounter was a pleasant but deadly surprise. In the real world, the swords masters of the Unyielding Blade were systematically slaughtered in the war against the Garlean Empire. While some apparently survived this purge, they could not bear imperial oppression and rose up in a failed rebellion. At last, the final sword master was taken captive and met an unjust end, or so I have heard. Stories say that in ages past, the esoteric order would offer demonstrations of their skills as a show of loyalty to the royal family. Yet another tradition that was stamped out under the imperial heel. Recalling such displays reminds me of a scene in an edition of The Merchant's Tale written for children. In it, the character reached a stage which shone in rainbow hues. It was built not for a king or queen, but as a ceremonial place to make an offering of friendship to a different race of people. If the king takes pleasure in displays of martial prowess, what would pique the interest of an entirely different race? Gaining an understanding of the story's cultural background should allow us to anticipate the tale's twists before they happen, and use that insight to drive our actions while within the book. I'm looking at some of the other ones right now. Let's see if there's anything. Wait, let's try to find the ones with the water and the ocean. All right, so I am returned. Corals, spiral shellfish, starfish. I believe those are hints too. Corals, spiral shells, starfish.
Do you think we may need to go to the path and look around a little? I get the feeling we have all the clues. We just need to see the location to put it all together, because in some of the secret path, there's like symbols or such.
And the pearl, the pink pearl. Nope, I have an idea.
All right.
I have an idea, but I don't know. We'll see. All right, are you guys ready?
Yeah, I'm ready.
Think about the mermaid and how we had to step on like platforms, or sorry, step in order for like the music. I was thinking of like DDR, right? So I'm thinking something along those lines.
Yeah, definitely. The mention of the different objects of the treasures of the sea.
Yeah, in the thing it says, or in the log it says corals, spiral shell. So that would be like a conch, right? We interacted with one before. Starfish, and the pink pearl. So let's let's see. Because it wouldn't mention those particular items in my opinion. And also we got the I am returned one. Marketplace. We got the I am returned. Like that was obvious AF. And then seaweed, we gotta remember it's a seaweed route, so we can get to that platform. Because we all peeped it the first time we got in here that would be a special one.
Yeah, the first path we took. Hey, this looks like the secret route.
Yeah. So, and I mean, come on, if you looked off in the distance, it looked like the Foie, like Don Meg. When we finished the first boss, we walked into the ocean and it created like a path for us. So I'm thinking it's something that has to do with like DDR, maybe selecting an item or standing on items in the order that's recommended. Well, not recommended, I don't know what I'm saying. In the order that is mentioned.
That platform, did it have symbols on it?
I don't remember, honestly.
It had different colors.
Okay, so then we'll just see. I don't remember. I know there was like colors, but I didn't. Honestly, I'll just admit it, I didn't take a really good look at it. I thought we had to just go on the platform and say, I am returned!
It's never that scary.
No, it's not. Anyone want a crab dinner?
I've actually never had crab before.
Really? Oh, that's great. If you, I mean, really the only way that you'll be able to get it is if you have crab legs. That crab meat is just whitefish that's pounded out and it's like flavored like crab. It's not the same. Or you go crabbing yourself and you can get them yourself. Nothing that they say, like, unless you go to a specific seafood place, is actually crab. It's imitation crab. It's not that it's fake, but from my working in, like, that type of industry and being in the Japanese cuisine, the stuff that we have here that they use, it's called surimi. It's just, like, they call it crab sticks or imitation crab meat. And it's just pounded whitefish. That's all it is. It's not that it's fake or anything. It's just, I don't know why they call it that. I think it's just the flavoring. Don't blow me up. So I would recommend, if you have a, like, you know what's really strange too? Is out here, there's a lot of crab shacks that are opening up now that do seafood boils and stuff. And I was like, wait, what? Arizona of all places? So if you do have the time or the opportunity, definitely hit up like crab shack of some kind. Gotta at least try it once, right?
I remember when I was younger, I went to Joe's Crab Shack, but I just had the fish and chips.
I mean, Joe's Crab Shack is out here too. It's a pretty good place. It's a decent place, honestly. I want to try Royal Lobster since they're rebranding. Not rebranding, but like change of policy and stuff. And
Change of ownership.
yeah. I haven't been though, like, since I was a kid. From what I hear, it's really, like, it's a great establishment now. But I haven't been since I was a kid. My aunt used to take me there when I was like, I'm 7. It's like, what am I supposed to do when I'm 7? You know that is like the most unappealing things for most American kids. think also to location. You're in Potato Valley too.
We do get salmon. That's our exotic fish.
I mean, everything's gonna be imported, you know, if you're not by the coast, so obviously. And then if you do have fish that's caught locally, it's typically freshwater fish, and freshwater fish just kind of tastes like dirt. As a pescatarian, I have had experience, so I was like once formerly vegan, and then I switched, like I didn't have any restrictions or anything. Self-imposed, of course. And then a pescatarian, and now I'm like getting back on my bandwagon of like, oh, I need to fast for days at a time. Food? What's that? So I have to get a connoisseur of oxygen next. A connoisseur of water and salt.
I'll watch that surgery.
Yeah.
Cut out the salt.
Well, if you're gonna fast for a long time, you do gotta have some salt.
Yeah. I'll get your electrolytes.
Yeah. My doctor told me that, and I was like, and they're like, well, your muscles need salt to function. And I was like, oh. And he's like, well, your heart's a muscle, so if you don't have that, it could be dangerous to fast. And I was like, oh, this is why you're the doctor.
Yeah. Yeah, electrolytes, they're the little chemicals that allow your muscles to, well,
Mussies. Yeah, they allow your muscles to muscle.
Yeah. If your muscles cannot muscle, well, that is bad because you need muscles.
Yeah. Well, I think it's so easy to forget, too, that your heart is a muscle because people don't really think about that, you know? I think it's easy to forget sometimes. And I was like, oh, yeah, I don't want my heart to seize up. So he was telling me that I should probably do something like, he says like electrolyte packs or something like that. I don't like to do that. I kind of like to stick to more of like a natural route. So I was reading that you can do like Himalayan rock salt and dissolve it in water. And that'll give you the salts that you need. That's sufficient. You don't need a lot. You just need some.
Not too much salt.
Yeah. Seaweed. Hurry up, girl. She's like, I gotta eat this, though.
She's like, I'm...
I might have to take off her collar to let her know that she's not going outside anymore. We don't have to do the special thing in here. If we do that, well, I think we'll mess it up.
Alright, so no beach, no cleaning the beach.
Yeah, no, leave the sea glass there. Is that what it's called? I think it's called sea glass. Yeah. It's a type of like artistic glass that is made. I'd bring them over here, like wherever they just sucked it up, just to be sure, you know, so we don't do it by accident. Don't do anything quite yet. If you guys, I'm gonna reference the log again.
We're good to kill the sea sweepers, though.
Yeah.
Because it's
I'm-
not right over that path.
Yeah, I just want to take a look at the entries for the C really quick.
So it does look like the platform has some raised panels on it.
Okay, come back from there. I think I have an idea, but I don't know which way I'm supposed to. I don't know if I'm supposed to shout or just say. Do you remember if it said shout?
I think it was shout. Yeah.
Did it have an exclamation point?
Yep. It has an exclamation.
Oh wait, maybe I have to do that thing. So
Okay,
slash.
be on this panel.
Yep. Stand in the middle.
Yes. Ah,
Oh. Shout. Maybe also try say just in case.
okay, let me do say. Oh,
Oh.
Oh.
Okay. Now don't step on anything yet.
Hold on.
That the
It said coral, spiral shell, starfish, and pearl. All right, I'm gonna do coral, spiral shell, so the conch, starfish. It said starfish, right? Yeah, starfish, and then pearl. Oh, it was
We
the
did it.
tune. So those panels did turn into something. Awesome! So I was standing in the wrong place, and I think it's a say. I think say activated it.
Yeah.
So not yellow.
Oh.
What the
Sea
heck?
dragon.
Oh, I was not expecting that at all.
Big fish.
Midnight Maw. Okay, that thing is scary, and I believe that's like a completely original boss. We haven't had it in the past. Oh, okay. Deadly Dandan.
I'm ready. Let's do this. I bet we're gonna have to look at the water for some of its attacks.
Oh,
Oh, it's moving. Oh, it's moving.
I believe we should be fine here. Unless it does a splash.
Valid.
Okay, so don't be eaten by it. Oh. Spit.
It's gonna spit me out.
So was it following you? Like, were you the center of its target, or did you just get hit and just ate you?
It was rotating. Or oh, I think it's targeting us. So we have to. I'm not sure. It's hard to say.
Yeah, right? It could just be also surveying, like, I don't know, it's like sweeping.
Oh, bubbles on the side.
Gotta heal this guy. automatically moving.
Expanding wings.
Oh,
Look under the water.
oh,
It's underneath.
no! That's terrifying. Sorry, we don't belong in the sea.
Unfathomable horror.
With expanding rings.
Over here.
It's gonna turn around.
About where I'm at. It's gonna come at you.
Spit. But it didn't eat anything. Yeah, look at it. It's just automatically scanning.
Ah, fuck, I'm lying.
And it has a timer, so no. So just remember the dash is going to be directly, its ending point's going to be directly in front of it. Of what it's looking at. Sorry.
So about over here.
Oh, it got me. It targeted me. I saw the line. Did you see the target line?
Yeah. We're right in its path.
Well, I think he turned even more than it wanted to. Jeez.
Oh, that's an instant kill.
Yeah,
I gotcha.
9,999,000. These are gonna start ticking.
Oh, come on, I didn't touch
Expanding peach rings.
Let's stand over here.
Get a raise ready. I feel like Neville Longbottom. Why is it always me?
Jeez, I wish we had LB.
Right? But we've been doing pretty good with that.
That's about the dash. We want a bit of a distance. About where I am.
Oh man. He turned right at me. And I tried to use my theory of manipulation, but it was just at the second that he was grabbing me.
Don't worry, I got you. Oh, it's my turn to be grabbed. Ouch.
Got you. This one's gonna be behind him.
Well, over here. No, not there,
Oh.
Cena. Not there.
Hey!
Right.
I saw you moving to get to us.
There must be something wrong with my eyes. My eyes are crooked. That mechanic is annoying to me. And it feels so much slower because I'm tiny. Even though I know that's not true, it just feels that way. We all run at the same speed, but it feels worse. Bastard.
What do we get? 2 whole shards!
Right? I think the achievement, though, gives us them out, right?
Sprite aquatic.
Are those flowers? I don't know, there could be something over here. No, the carpet.
Patters.
Right? What's around here? Where's the carpet?
Alright, let's see that cutscene. You think she's gonna tell us to forget about her?
She seems interested in this. My beloved, look, the sea made on this plate. It matches the one in the carpet adorning. Oh, gosh. I gotta go to event. I knew it must be special to you, so I return with it now. You were correct. This plate stirs memories of a life I had almost forgotten. When the terrible beast snuffed out the light of my joy and left me with naught but solitude and sorrow, yet I am also reminded of those I lost. My parents, my brothers, they would want me to live in happiness, surely. It was wrong of me to put you through this ordeal, yet I am grateful for this gift. If you could find it in your heart to forgive me, I would gladly spend my life by your side. Jeez, was that easy? Give her a plate.
Hey, a new quest.
Oh,
I bet that's
okay.
what gives us the mount.
Yeah, I forget the other ways that I've received them, so I don't know. It was only speculation. I forget. It's been such a long time. I would be the type that does all of this content on the day of its release and then not worry about it for like another 4 months.
Yeah.
Who do we speak to? I thought
Where it all started.
Oh, where was it?
I'm at it right now.
I see.
Journey's End. Yeah, teleport to there. Oh, we get sandwiches.
Philosopher's sandwich. Greetings, Tina. I've heard you've made some impressive progress into the pages of the Merchant's Tale. Could barely contain her excitement when she told me about it. She's been thinking about what you saw while inside the book, and she wanted to speak with you about it. I shall contact her and tell her to meet you at Archon's Design. Hopefully, the two of you can find a nice place for a chat. Girl, sure.
You know what? Sure. Why not?
Wait, where am I going? Am I lost?
We went to the northern Aether, right?
Oh. Going to... What? Why is it giving me something? Oh. Duh. I get lost easily, you can't blame me.
That fish took advantage of that.
Yeah, totally. There you are. I hoped you weren't waiting for long. Now that I've had some time to think about our time within the manuscript, I'd like to thank you anew for your bravery. What you did was no easy feat. I would have been able to decipher the story's mysteries with... I wouldn't have been able to decipher the mysteries, or the story's mysteries without you. To think such a commonplace object would be the priceless treasure we were looking for. One final question yet bothered me, however. I've been trying to figure out why my father gifted the book to me, what he wanted me to accomplish for his final test. Eventually, I remembered the advice my father gave when I asked to become his apprentice. Books had long since been my obsession, and I knew I wanted to specialize in recovering documents of all sorts. The gleaner may come into their own once they can obtain the item they're asked to find, but that is only the first step toward true mastery. For the longest time, I believed that my father was so respected because he could find even the rarest text, yet I realized now that I was wrong. When we handed the young maiden that plate, she wept for joy. My father wanted me to see those tears. What was worth immeasurable to her would have looked worthless to anyone else. The concept of value differs from person to person. A rare and expensive object won't necessarily be considered truly valuable by one and all. A master gleaner can see what their client truly desires and deliver something that speaks to their heart. That must be what my father meant by his advice so long ago. I wasn't the only one left with a book, you know. My father, drawing on the keen sense he'd honed over a lifetime, left keepsakes for each of his daughters, 12 books, each perfectly matching their recipients' needs. Although the time he spent with us was scarce, he paid attention, knew us through and through. Now more than ever, I wanted to follow in his footsteps. His wisdom has gifted me with a new perspective from which to approach my work. Of course, I have you to thank for this discovery. I won't soon forget our time together. Speaking of which, my sisters and I don't see each other all too often, nor do we keep in touch regularly. Even so, when Stola and I had a chance to catch up recently, she told me all about the adventures you've shared together. The tale was very concise and organized, as in her wont, yet the proud look on her face as she told it showed plainly how much she treasured the experience. I felt like I caught a glimpse of what she considered truly valuable, and it made me feel closer to her. I hope your travels continue to be exciting and fulfilling. Stina, I know that wheresoever you end up, a bright future awaits you. That was pretty good. So I think that is not like the Summoner Sister. I think the Summoner Sister has white hair, doesn't she? If you go to Apkalu Falls. Right? Is that what it's called?
Sure.
So I wonder how many sisters she has. Wouldn't be surprised. She's like, I have 10. 10 sisters.
So the reward we get for completing all the paths? Glasses.
Oh, really?
Yep.
That's unusual. Good, good. I know you're a busy woman, so we both appreciate your time. So-and-so, Noah, was truly one of the best of us, and while Nezca has some work ahead until she reaches his level, there's no doubt in my mind that she can eventually surpass her father. The Merchant's Tale will remain here in safekeeping, as if you'd ever feel like pursuing the pages once again, I'm certain Nezca will gladly accompany you. For all you've done for us, I would offer you this. We've always give it to gleaners before they depart, that they may find their way back to us May it offer you the same protection on your adventures. I only hope I have the chance to hear it sometime. Thanks for the damn sandwiches. Alright, what were you saying?
Yeah, one of the... Yeah, if you go into your achievements, you should be able to grab the glasses. Oh
Storage collection?
It's a sleeping eye mask.
Oh gosh. And I got another reward earlier from getting those cards from the Merchant's Tale. 190 unique triple triad cards, so I got the cryo card. Let's see. Alright, let's see these things. Oh. Okay. Okay. It's like a sleep mask.
Yeah.
Wow.
Alright. Before we call it a night, do we want to have a peek at Advanced?
Well, it's interesting that that the reward for that is not a mount when the first two were, right?
Yeah.
So advanced, you say?
Yep.
Isn't that the one we need 2 people at least?
Yeah, we need at least 2. Advanced.
And is that the boss rush?
It's the choose your own boss. Basically, we're able to choose what order we fight the bosses in, and we're able to leave at any point. So yeah,
Sorry, looking at spoils. I guess I can buy one of these things. Music and the etiquette. Expensive. Alright, let's see what that looks like. Alright, so the last entry, though, I gotta read this one. It was a soot-covered plate, which the maiden treasured above all. Almost buried in ash, the ruins standing by the sea were once home to the maiden who appeared at the beginning of the story. It seems the people who lived there shared a type of fellowship with the sea folk, using an altar to interact with them and exchange various goods. That was until the day the Dan appeared to threaten their peaceful lives. Stories tell of a brave young man who secluded himself in the mountains to hone his body and mind, and he might fell the dread beast. But the Dan did not wait. In time, the village succumbed to its wrath. Bereft of both family and home, the young maiden drifted aimlessly until she reached the city where the book begins. No matter how lustrous, no treasure could soothe such a troubled heart. Yet that soot-covered plate was enough to stir her memories, to stir memories of the maiden's family, allowing her to face her path and turn her gaze to the future. Having risked life and limb to bring back something so precious, surely the young merchant became a trustworthy companion to the maiden. Finding an item our client's request is indeed a gleaner's primary duty. Yet at times, it seems even the clients themselves are unaware of their true desire. To read between and beyond the client's words and find what they genuinely consider to be of worth immeasurable is our true task. That was what my father showed me, and I will keep that lesson close at heart as I continue my own journey. An advanced criterion? Advanced/criterion. It's crazy that they put criterion, right? But then they add this one. They're like, oh, advance.
Yeah. I guess they got the memo that people were not happy about having to do, or only having one life to run through. Well, actually, no, I think it was just tedious getting through the whole thing, and then you just didn't get really good rewards out of it. So they said, okay, advanced mode.
Yeah, well, I mean, if you look at the advanced/criterion section, there's only one, so the Merchant's Tale Advanced. You'd think that they would add, like, another Sylvan Subterrane and then advanced mode, but nah. They're just like, let's just add a whole new different thing in there. Did you want to try it, Zero? You want to try advanced, see what that looks like? Let's see there.
Zero. Hello, Zero?
Oh yeah, go ahead. I had it on mute because I sneezed earlier.
All right, let's give advanced a go. See what that's all about.
Do we want to enable party matching or no?
Nah. Let's see how it is.
Yeah, because we're not experienced, so.
Now you do need to have eye level 760.
Oh yeah, I'm 778, so.
Yeah.
I think the actions will be fine the same for me at least. I wonder, man. I'm kind of a little nervous.
This is a funky beat.
Remix.
Reminds me of the
All right, so which boss do we want to go for?
Oh man, I don't know. How would this even be? Oh, let's see.
Yes, the Merchant's Tale abridged. Yeah, just I kind of want to do surprise me and just see what happens.
Let's do it. Surprise me. It doesn't really matter to me, right?
All right, we got the Sea Maiden.
Which was the first one we did.
All right, I'm ready.
I guess too, this can also just like be a little bit, a little bit more. Trying to speak a little funnier. That's not a word. More exciting than just running through the paths, I remember aimlessly. Oh,
Got the jet turtle, crab, seahorse, fairy. Crab, then seahorse. These are the orbs, exploding orbs.
oh, donuts.
Oh, some of them are donuts. Ooh. Donuts are.
Maybe under the donuts first? Yep.
Okay.
Shit. I should have been paying attention.
I was also being targeted with a with an AoE. So were both of you being targeted with AoEs?
I had a big knock.
Yeah, I got hit by one too.
Spread out.
Go to cracking monsters. Oh, nope. What the hell happened?
One of the orbs went off and hit you guys.
I think that other thing for some reason, that target just did a lot to me.
Force marched. See shackles. Oh, I have proximity. I need to stay away.
But you both got check marks, so it looks like you guys are good distance. And
oh, knockback. Knockback. So me and Zero need to stay away from each other. Raid wide. I'm working on it.
I know you are.
I'm doing my best here. Okay, swimming in the air. Oh, they're disappearing.
And we have two. I have a droplet.
Oh. Misjudged that.
Oh man.
Now this is exciting.
Yeah.
So I know it's already on the late side, so how many more tries do we want to give this? 3 more tries sound good?
Yeah.
Alright.
Is it on the late side? You're not going to bed yet already, are you, Grandpa? The youngest one in the group.
I have an 8:30 class in the morning.
How far is your school from your home?
About a 45-minute total commute.
How? 45?
Yeah. So you see, the problem is, I was unable to get a parking permit, so I'm not able to park this. So I have to park elsewhere and then walk.
Is there? Did they just not have any more parking permits or parking spaces for you?
Yeah, I think so.
Oh, that sucks. I'm sorry.
They're actively building
Very more seats.
Grab next. Alright, orbs. Orb's gonna explode. Speed. Okay, so two of us are going to be chained together. Steam 0. I'm glad that they now show a marker of how far close you can get. Not that.
It pushes you 4 spaces.
Stay together. Steam. Yeah.
Gotta go the other way.
So,
Yeah.
so the
Yeah.
AoE
Yeah,
marker
AoE.
have to go away?
Yeah. You have to find your own safe spot.
Which is was the
So there was 2.
Yeah.
I
have
really
a stack marker.
I really hate when they do that. They're like, here's a new looking marker, because like, come on, we all know what that normal marker looks like when someone's targeted special. So you think it'll be survivable with 2 in a stack?
I think so.
Yeah, because it'll be technically
Noted. Very seaboard's crab turtle.
Alright, so go to the side that does not have the exploding orb, and then be mindful of which markers you have.
No, not. We have to go to our own. Because that AoE is really big.
You spirit raise?
I teleported out.
Okay.
I didn't
We'll go
know
back
that
to the start then.
I didn't know that you rezzed him.
got this, Zero.
So we each got to go to our own donut. You cannot stack with each other. There's 4. There's 1 for each of us. We have a full like party.
Seahorse, berry, turtle. Look for the side without the exploding orb and check to see if you get an AoE marker.
There you go.
Get away from the orb. There we go.
My mom just texted me saying I started watching the Santa Clarita diet. Like, girl, you are late to the show, but also I'm so against that.
Alright, let's see who gets tethered. Remember, the knockback pushes 4 times.
Oh, she's trying to do that. Nothing, you're gonna have to wait, honey. Uh-oh.
I'll keep you guys alive. More shields. There's no problem if there's shields, right? Alright, there will be 2 safe spots. Mindful if you have
Oh, we did the mechanic right.
Alright, sea shackles again.
Oh, come on.
Okay, we got Forest March. March 2, 1. Oh boy. Yeah.
I got you. Oh, I'm not gonna survive this.
Just mana ward.
I probably could have survived, but I probably should have gotten it first, but I was just thinking of... Heal yourselves first before getting me.
Grab, hurdle, seekers.
Oh. With an out-in mechanic. Go in.
Gotcha. Okay, we got the orbs again. supposed to be.
So it looks like repeats.
So yeah, you need 4 full tiles in order to avoid the knockback.
Yeah, keep going. Oh shit. That's how is one of us is always gonna get. Oh no. I guess we are like one square mechanic. Like I think we might be able to be one square of distance apart. So there's specific tiles. It's kind of picky.
That last one
Save spots. Northeast. Southwest.
Oh, over
Okay.
here. Yeah, east. Okay.
There are sea shackles.
Go a little bit over to see if. Okay. No, like see how we can be one apart. Nope, you're not gonna move over.
I got 4.
That is annoying.
Raise.
Musical animals.
Fairy, seahorse, crab turtle.
Oops. That was my bad.
Alright, sunken treasure. I think we're hitting enrage. Yep. Is there enrage for advanced?
I guess we'll find out. I don't think so. It's this seems far too long. All the way to the front here. See right there. You got drop seed.
It's got it.
This mechanic's not so good. Come on, we can do this.
Southeast.
Nice.
Yay.
Hey! And we got 1 brass.
Oh, and this is where we
Alright.
choose the next one.
Yeah.
Surprise me? Or what? What do you want to do?
I think that'll probably be enough for me for tonight.
Okay, let's do end duty.
I mean, we just got to do this.
Yeah, it was, I mean, considering we weren't planning on doing it, I'd say we did pretty well. Because I was like, okay, let's do advanced.
Hey guys, the only item that you can buy with 1 brass is ribbons. Don't you love ribbons?
Oh my gosh, why? Why would they do such a thing?
To make you.
I mean, it's horrible. They really need to get it together because this is BS.
Yeah.
So you can get 3 bosses, though. You have just to get 1 e-jewelry, you get to run it 9.
What? I mean, unless the second boss gives you 2 and the third boss gives you 3. That could be something, but I don't know. I haven't read into it, honestly. It's so frustrating. Like, it's really bad.
Yeah.
Well, thank you so much, Galen, for... I mean, that was fun.
Yeah.
I don't think we could have done it without you, honestly.
Yeah, I'm glad we completed it.
Yeah, I'm guessing they took the genie lamp for advanced or something.
Probably Criterion.
Wait, is there even a criterion for that one?
Yep. Instead of choosing the 3 bosses you do, or instead of choosing the order, you instead do a gauntlet run. And just like the old ones, you have to do them all in one go.
I mean, I rather do like the boss rush, for example, if that's what we want to call it. That I do like that, but I think it's kind of neat. I think what they should do is put the boss rush in the other criterions.
Yeah.
Give you that option as well, and then they should add a normal criterion for the Merchant's Tale.
Yeah.
That would totally give the game a lot more content that people can try, even though the rewards are crap. They really are.
Yeah. I'll be honest, it kind of feels like we're at the point of the game's lifespan where the only real meaningful reward are cosmetic rewards.
Yeah, no, I mean, yeah, at this point, yeah. Well, and then also if you think about it, they have the entire game laid out, right? And they have usable gear that is given to you in very specific or very measured content. So like, you know, we have the latest expert, which gives you like a step up piece of gear, and then we have the alliance raid that comes up that gives you a step up piece of gear, and they do all of that. So when they kind of go outside of and or break the formula, they have to try to figure something else out. And since every eye level is pretty much already spoken for the lifetime of the game, and this is optional content, what else is there besides cosmetics? So
Yeah.
Cosmetics, and I suppose minions and mounts, you know, outside of the standard, like standard programming, you know, what is there? I don't think there's much apart from that, but people go crazy for it. So
I mean, MMOs like Guild Wars 2, it's been at a level 80 cap for, I don't know how long the game's been out, but ever since it released, level 80 has been the cap.
mhm.
And it's always been either new, like, the closest thing would be like new subclasses.
Oh,
You don't get you don't get more powerful per se, but you get new tool sets to play with, new combat abilities. So since the gear never progresses in strength, it's all been cosmetic rewards pretty much. And there are some long-term grinds you can do. There's legendary gear, which allows you to swap the stats for free without having to buy a whole new set of gear. But again, that's like a long-term grind sort of thing.
Do they still
It doesn't-
release content for Guild Wars?
they do. Yeah, they do.
Do you think, with your experience in MMOs, obviously vastly more than mine, the only ones I ever played was 11 and 14. Do you think that 14 will come to a point where there's just like Guild Wars? Do you think level 100 is our cap?
That's a tricky thing to say. I don't think it's going to be our cap because it's kind of ingrained in the whole progression system of Final Fantasy XIV. You know, every expansion, new level cap.
Yeah.
I think more likely what we'll see is a level cap squish. Basically, a while back, the level cap for World of Warcraft was getting kind of ridiculous. It was nearing 200. So
Wow.
they basically, basically they took the game and squished it all down.
So what did that do? Do you know?
It made things very wonky because essentially, if you were playing a new character, you no longer had to do all the previous expansions. Yeah, in order to get to level cap. Now you kind of pick a zone or an expansion you want to level up in, and then once you hit max level, oftentimes in that zone alone, you're then shipped off to go do the current content. So now Final Fantasy is interesting because it's managed to go so long with the length of its game alone, with the length of the story alone, without having to do too much cutting back. But yeah, the Final Fantasy story is like 500 hours.
Yeah.
Yeah. Meanwhile, World of Warcraft went the other approach of basically cutting out all the story just to get you to level cap as quick as possible.
Oh wow. And that's another thing that I wonder too, when you're referencing Final Fantasy XIV as it's been designed and how they've kind of ingrained like 10 levels new per expansion. I wonder if what if for example 100 is the cap, right? And every new piece of content they come out, they kind of just, it's like a level 100, but they raise like the eye level, which also raises your power. But apart from that, my idea and thinking is like, well, I feel like our gear is so incremental and there's so much. I don't know what you can compare it to for like other MMOs. Like, I don't know, from what I know, Guild Wars or maybe even WoW, maybe you don't get such incremental gear. Like, you get a piece of gear and you live in it for a while, right? For a very long time, maybe because they don't have a lot. But I feel like it would be impossible, at least my perception is, for Square Enix to be like, oh yeah, the level cap is, we're done at level 100. You've never been able to go past level 100 in any other Final Fantasy game, so we're just going to accommodate the eye level, I suppose. But at the same time, it's just thinking like, well, how would that work considering gear is there's so much gear and it's so incremental.
And don't forget, people are going to want new class abilities.
Yeah, that's true. And I mean,
because otherwise they're going to have the same tool set they did last expansion.
Yeah.
You know how finicky people get about their classes feeling too boring or the rotation isn't interesting.
But do you think like do you think like maybe that could be okay, you know? Like that's part of the journey, right? I don't know if Guild Wars 2 is like that. Like every time content comes out, do they change the classes and the skills and stuff?
Again, instead of having a level cap increase, Guild Wars 2 has subclasses where basically you have a set of skills tied to a specific subclass, and you can only use those skills while equipping that subclass. So you know how in the older Final Fantasy games, jobs could branch off into multiple different jobs?
Yeah.
Yeah, imagine it kind of like that, where instead of getting your base job more powerful, you get access to skills from a different job. You still
Oh.
keep your base job, but you get new skills. Yeah.
So I mean, I wonder, right? I guess we will find out, right? In the next expansion, if they're like, oh yeah, we've raised it 10 more levels, but also like I also wonder about like skill bloat and stuff, you know, like not skill bloat, but like spell bloat or skill action bloat. There we go, actions.
Are they going to kind of like what they did? Upgrade them.
Give
Yeah.
them upgrades. Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm looking at my Scholar hotbar, and I have a total of 34 actions and spells.
Yeah.
Yes, some of those are cross-class, but a majority of them, like nearly 3 whole bars of just Scholar skills and spells.
I'm trying to think, what did they add? Let me go into my actions, actually. You can probably check too, but I think they might have added 2 additional actions for each class, which, I mean, if you like kind of multiply that for like, hey, the next expansion is going to be... So what did we get? We went from 90 to 100.
Yeah.
So here they gave Black Mage 3. They turned High Thunder, but that's an upgrade. High Thunder 2 is an upgrade, and they gave us 1 actual new spell, which is Flare Star. So 1, I guess, technically is what they gave us. So I don't know, maybe check Scholar, see what they gave.
Scholar got Baneful Impact, which is a continuation of Chain Stratagem.
So like a transforming button.
Yeah, and then also Seraphism. Now that one transforms 2 other abilities. It transforms Adlo and Consultation.
Yeah. They give you Accession and Manifestation, which is a single target and the AoE, I believe.
Yeah.
So
basically, more powerful versions of the base.
So Seraphism would be the additional skill they gave you, or action they gave you 1. So I think they gave everyone 1. So with that being said, but that's the thing. Like I'm thinking about it now, and I'm like, my hotbars are full. I have 3 hotbars. They're full.
Yeah, I agree. I mean,
give us more upgrades. Like, for example, this is the one that everyone talks about, right? White mages, Cure 1 and Cure 2. Why doesn't Cure 1 turn into Cure 2? Because people are still trying to fish for free Cure. Free Cure is awful. Stop using Cure 1, especially in later content. If you have Cure 2, start using that.
I mean, that's what they did with Summoners for Ruins. It went 1, 2, and 3, and then 4 is free cast.
Yeah. So I'm curious. I'm excited, right? But I'm also just like wondering, like, if they keep adding spells and stuff, we only have so many fingers.
Yeah. We only have so many alternative button presses, like Shift, Number, Alt button, Control, Number. There's only so much we can do.
Yeah, as it stands, right? I only so I'm using Shift as a modifier, Control as a modifier, and Alt as a modifier.
Yeah.
And like what? I don't think there's anything else, honestly. Like, what can we use? There's nothing else as a keyboard. So it's like, okay, you can add as many skills as you want. I would hate to get to a point where they're like, oh, you have to pick. You have to pick what kind of skills you want to use, and then keep the other ones off your hotbar.
If they do that, then we're gonna get optimal builds for skills. I mean, that's what happens. That's what happens with Blue Mage. That's what happens with high-end Blue Mage content. There are optimal spells to use.
That's gonna blow, though, because then they're gonna be people like, oh, well, there's gonna be min-maxers that are gonna be like, oh, well, if you build it like this, and I swear, if you change one skill, like out of like the thing that you select. It's like, oh yeah, that's a different type of build and that's useful for this. And people are going to be like, then you have to change your food, and then
Yeah, and my God, if there are for healers, the decision between a heal skill and a damage skill, oh God, the discourse is gonna be horrible.
I don't want to think about that. I'm already anxious as it is as a black mage with what we have going on.
Let's not worry about it. We're still a few major patches away from having to worry about that.
Were you able to hone in before you go? Were you able to hone in when they were thinking the next expansion would be? Because I think we still have don't we have 2?
We're currently on
0.45.
0.45.
Yeah. Don't we have 0.5, 0.55, and 0.58? Is that what we have?
I think so. So 0.5, when is that estimated to be coming out?
I know that there is a live letter coming up.
So they're probably going to talk about it there. So it's probably like a month out to 0.5, which feels like a long time.
Let me see, because this is like a mid one, right?
Yeah.
Let me look at Artbot.
And then the follow-up patches are usually a month after. So probably around midsummer is when they're gonna start
talking about
the expansion.
And then that would be the second half of the year, I believe. And we would probably get expansion in 2027.
Unless how much time is usually between the last patch and the expansion? Like 3-4 months?
Well, I mean, I think since they're going to try to fit it in that cycle, it might be 4 months. And listening to a few other Final Fantasy XIV creators and their actual like analysis of like how patches go, people are saying early the first quarter of 2027.
Yeah.
Which just seems really crazy to me. So it says here yesterday, letter from the producer live airs Friday, March 13th.
So that's 2 days away.
And I'm just opening it up really quick to see what they're going to talk about. If they mention anything. No, they're not saying anything.
I'm just craving Beastmaster at this point.
Yeah, so what it says the show details is patch 7.5 part 1, so there's going to be part 2. And I think that's typically done. Isn't that done typically like 2? Is it done 2 weeks after, or is it more than that? I know they did the part 1 before and then the part 2 during Endwalker. I forget, but it'll be 4 a.m. PDT, and it's going to be in Japanese only. So I wonder. I feel like we're going to have to start preparing for 2027. Because don't they have like FanFest or something coming up too? No, wait. So FanFest is going to come in before expansion, right? As they're preparing for it. So we might be talking second quarter 2027. Because they have to still do US, Japan. Where was the other one that they keep? The France, right? Wasn't it in France?
Can't remember.
So Europe, somewhere in Europe, but so dang, second quarter 2027.
We have 3. We're only a quarter of the way through the current year.
Right. So we got to wait another year. Because, I mean, if you think about it, when they did change the 4-month patch cycle, yes, that was good for the people that work for the company. and it allows the player base to also play other things and for people to not fall behind, you know, figuratively speaking, air quotes, behind. But it also delays things by like a year almost. It's like four extra months that we have to play, and that 4 extra months I think is like, I mean, I don't know what I'm talking about, but it seems like it's delayed by like a year, you know, like it's stretched out to a year versus what we used to go through, because it used to be every 2 flat years. 2 flat years we'd get a new expansion. So darn, but we'll get there, and I guess we'll see what's going on. I'm pretty sure it won't be as bad as we're thinking it's going to be, especially when it comes to new skills and stuff. I think it'll probably be fine. We're just thinking about doomsday here.
Yeah. We're a long ways out.
Yeah.
So.
We could just chill until then. But thanks, Galen, for joining. I think I'm gonna hop over to my alt and do that seasonal.
Yeah, me too.
Before it resets. But thanks for joining. If you want to do Alo Alo Island, I'm gonna probably be doing that soon. Probably next week. We can think about it.
Yeah, sounds good.
All right. Good night, Galen.
You both have a good one.
You too. Alright, I'm logging off as well.
Okay. All right, guys. Well, thanks so much for tuning in. I think I'm gonna hop off of here and go on my alt and just do the seasonal before it resets tonight. And I do not want to bore you guys with that. Also, my mom is texting me, so I should probably take a look at what she wants. But I think she's really, really enjoying the Santa Clarita Diet, and I wish she would have watched it sooner. I think I told her about it. I was like, you have to watch this, True Barrymore. I mean, come on. But thanks so much for tuning in. Glad we were able to finally get the Merchant's Tale done. Sorry again for my reading capabilities. Dyslexia is a mean disorder, but we got through it. Have a good night, everyone.